Test. Oh, wow. Test, 1, 2, 3. Test, 1, 2, 3. Test, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm picking up a lot of music. Southern Nazarene comes in today's game looking to snap a 2-game losing streak after losing to both Arkansas Tech and Harding last week. And today it's the Route 66 rivalry here in Bethany, here on SNUathletics.com.
Ball flips it over to Starkey for the slam. He's going to step up in the pocket, looking to throw. He's got a man, Alden Coleman Jr. Jeff Harris gets some contact there, going deep left. It's going. And that ball is history. Not clock down to 10. They're looking for the alley-oop, but Waylon Newton.
Yeah, with the shot.
Oh, what a goal. Swung on, hit hard. Sam Smith going back. It's out of here. Berlin set Bowie. Hits down for the kill, Courtney Bowie. Abby Boyd going to take a 3. Yes, sir.
Just inside the box at the top.
Goal! It's over! The Crimson Storm have won!
Welcome to SNUathletics.com here for today's exciting doubleheader between the men's and women's Southern Nazarene University Crimson Storm and the visiting Bulldogs of Southwestern Oklahoma State. I'm John Hale. Alongside me in the booth is Glade Pinninger. How you doing today, Glade?
I'm doing good, John. Thanks for asking. We're just really excited for some good basketball tonight, so let's see how things turn out.
Oh, well, it's going to be an intense 2 games here in Bethany as the Route 66 rivalry, as it's come to be called, just about under 10 minutes away. Southwestern Oklahoma State is coming on as one of the hottest teams in the conference, who is riding a 4-game winning streak. The game will be the 31st matchup overall between these two schools, and Southwestern Oklahoma leads that series 30-11, so they have thoroughly dominated this series between the Crimson Storm and themselves. I mean, it's not like that Duke North Carolina rivalry that's so close, but I mean, there's always room for a little bit more to close the gap, including a current 5-game winning streak against the Storm. The Bulldogs' last win came in Weatherford last season. This will be the first time these two schools have met this year, with the first game of the series originally scheduled for January 14th being rescheduled for February 20th due to some due to expected winter weather in the forecast. And we're going to talk about that last meeting with Glade. Glade, bring us in.
Well, in the last meeting, despite leading 22-18, after the first quarter and shooting 47% in the opening frame, SNU fell 88-78 on the road to SWASU. Dorneman had a great game as she recorded her first double-double, scoring 17 points and pulling down 10 rebounds. And then Storm had to be prepared to play aggressive defense today as they're going up against the highest scoring offense in the conference. The Bulldogs averaging 80 points a game and shooting 42% from the field. SNU will also need to slow down the Bulldogs. Scoring duo Haley Tucker and Hayden Pretty. Tucker leads both SWASU and the JAC in scoring 18 points a game, while Pretty is second in the GAC and with 16 points a game. SWASU is also a great rebounding team, as lead the GAC in rebounds per game with 44 per game. And then Southern Nazarene is 6-15 against SWASU here at the Sawyer Center.
Well, the Crimson Storm are currently sitting in the middle of the rankings in the GAC with just 1 win and 1 loss, separating 4th place from 10th place. So there's still a ton of basketball to be played. And with that, we'll jump into the GAC standings right now. Leading the way is Harding. They've led the way the entire season with a 14-1 conference record. Behind them is Arc Tech, 12-3 conference record. SWASU is in 3rd place behind them, and so the SNU Crimson Storm will face a tough order today against the Bulldogs and their very high-powered offense. Behind them is our friends from Durant, Southeastern Oklahoma State. And just behind them, this is where things start to get hairy, with Henderson State with a 7-8 and Southern Nazarene right behind them with 6-8. But behind Southern Nazarene is Arkansas Monticello, Ouachita Baptist, and East Central, and Northwestern Oklahoma State, all with records of 6-9. Bringing up the rear is Oklahoma Baptist, who is uneligible to play in the GAC Championship Tournament upcoming. It'd be pretty hairy for them to go if they were eligible, but they're not going to be able to play this year. Next year, though, they're fair game. And then Southern Arkansas bringing up the rear, tied with OBU at a 3-12 record there at the bottom of the conference. So there's still a ton of basketball to be played, and it's a long way to February the 25th, the effective last day of the regular season. Other GAC matchups today. East Central's traveling to not today. Here, now I have the schedules for today. Our friends in Shawnee will play East Central University in Ada today. Henderson State's taking a trip up to Monticello to play the Bull Weevils. Southern Arkansas and Arkansas Tech have a date in Russellville. Southeastern Oklahoma State will take on Northwestern Oklahoma State. Southwestern Oklahoma State and Southern Nazarene is your game here today. And Ouachita Baptist will take on Harding in a game that will be rather difficult for the Ouachita Tigers. So, coming into this game, who is somebody that you're looking for from the Crimson Storm, Glade?
Well, you obviously got Barry and Boyd, as they are 2 of the best scorers on this team. And then you got Dorneman in the middle, who's a pretty good rebounder. And then you also got Danielle Geddes, who's also a fierce rebounder and defender as well. Kind of a combo guard there. Then you got some players off the bench, and Freeman and Carolina. So I think there's going to be a lot of players on this team who are going to have to step in today.
SNU very well rounded. We have Abby Boyd and Adrian Berry averaging 14 and 13 points respectively. But behind them, it's pretty rounded on the Crimson Storm side with Rachel Dornan with 9, and then we got a couple of players in the 6 to 7 point area. On the other side of the court, we got the SWASU Bulldogs and their high-powered offense. They are led by number 12 Haley Tucker. She's averaging 18.6 points a game, and I just got an update from behind the scenes. Our man David Noblet, our man who's not in the booth today, working for the Oklahoma City Thunder, Tanner Stiles, has been in love with Haley Tucker and just the way that she's been able to play. She's been putting on a show, putting on 18 points, nearly 20 points. Behind her is Hayden Pretty with 16.4 points, and Tyra Aska with almost 12 points of her own. So it's going to be a tall order for the Crimson Storm. We'll have tip-off of the women's game when we come back to SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SouthernNazareneUniversity.com. Getting ready for some starting lineups here. First for the SWOSU Bulldogs, number 11, a 5'8" sophomore out of Fort Gibson, Oklahoma, Savannah Gray. Number 12, a guard, 6'2" sophomore out of Bartlesville, Oklahoma, Haley Tucker. A guard, 5'9" sophomore out of Piedmont, Oklahoma, number 14, Hayden Pretty. A 5'8" freshman guard out of Meridian, Oklahoma, number 21, Tyra Aska. And finally, the 6-foot forward senior from Mustang, Oklahoma, number 32, Whitney Dunn. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the starting lineups for your Southern Nazarene University Crimson Storm. She's a 5'5" senior out of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, at guard, number 5, Abby Boyd. She's a 5'11" sophomore out of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, number 10, Adrian Berry. At the guard position, a 5'7" senior out of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, number 23, Danielle Gaddis. Making an appearance on the starting lineup, a 5'6" guard junior out of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, number 24, Sydney Carolina. And finally, at the forward position, the 6'1" sophomore out of Goddard, Kansas, number 42, Rachel Dorneman. The Bulldogs are coached by Kelsey Music, and the Crimson Storm are, of course, coached by Derek Doris in his 5th season, a Southern Nazarene grad of 1996. Well, Glade, rivalry night here in Bethany. It's going to be a fun doubleheader. I mean, we got the boys coming up right after. I mean, it's going to be a fun night. I mean, I'm ready if you are.
I definitely am. I think SNU's got to get going early. They got to see the ball go through the net quickly to gain that confidence and get going right away.
After a quick prayer in the huddle between the starters, we'll get ready to go. SNU, you're right. I mean, that defense will have to play very, very well also against this high-powered SWOSU Bulldog offense that has been known to put up 80-plus on a regular basis. Gaddis will take it to the rack early, try to dish it off to Dorneman, and she's going to take one too many steps underneath the basket, trying to fish it out to Carolina.
SNU, that's definitely one thing. SNU's really got to limit the turnovers because turnovers definitely will turn into offense for the other team, especially with SWOSU averaging 80 points a game. They cannot let this happen.
Dish out to the wing, looking outside. A three-pointer goes up. That's off the back of the rim. Tipped it out by Dorneman, back out to the Bulldogs. Another three's put up. That one off the back of the rim. 3 shots right there for the Bulldogs. None of them find the bottom of the net. And now the Crimson Storm try to put the first points back up to Dorneman. A put-up shot rolls off. And here come the Bulldogs, still looking for the first points tonight. Finally gets it to go. That's number 10. Or excuse me.
SNU's got to control those boards. They've already given up 4 second chance opportunities in less than a minute and a half of play, so they've really got to start blocking out and crashing those boards.
Excuse me, that was number 11, Savannah Gray with the first. Oh wow, those jersey numbers for SWOSU really throwing me off tonight, Glade. That was actually Haley Tucker. Back out to Boyd. She's going to take it to the basket, put up a layup, not too strong. And here comes SWOSU. And Boyd will foul her as she's going down the sideline. So Boyd will draw her first foul against number 21, Tyraska.
Yeah, it's a little tic-tac foul, but you can't be touching other players because refs will call that sometimes.
Tucker trying to drive, dishes it back out. Trying to put the jump stop. Tucker trying to find some offense for herself. She backs up. She's known for pulling up from way downtown. Trying to get the post move inside. Finds the big girl. Finds Whitney Dunn, who puts it in.
Watched Whitney Dunn play all throughout high school because I went to UConn, so that's our rival Mustang. But she was a really good player for them, so just cannot let them dish it off to her and get those layups.
Gaddis trying to look around, drives in the lane, puts it up, finds the bottom of the basket for the first points of the Crimson Storm. Danielle Gaddis. Now here come the Bulldogs once again. An off-balance shot. Rebounded by Dunn, who will put it up and one. So count the shot, and Dunn will go to the free throw line for the first free throw attempts of the evening.
Definitely not good for SNU right now. Abbey boys already got 2 fouls.
Takes the shooter's roll on the free throw. So now SWOSU with a 5-point lead. Here comes Boyd. Switch it off to Carolina. Who's going to drive in, look for the layup. She flings it up and in. So good with that left hand. Freeman now in the game for Dorneman. Candace Freeman, a sophomore, 6-foot forward out of Prosper, Texas. Shot goes up for the Bulldogs. Too hard. And here comes Carolina. Finds Freeman inside. And Freeman's going to draw the charge.
I'm going to have to disagree with that call. She looked like her feet was in the restricted area, so that's an automatic blocking foul. And if I can definitely see that up here, they can see that down there.
Nevertheless, we'll respect the ref's call. And back over to the Bulldogs. Bringing it up is number 14, Hayden Pretty. Kind of behind the back dribble, looking around. Finds the outside. Back out to Dunn. Hits the front and out. Finds Freeman again. Back out to Carolina. Barry looking around, tries the off-balance shot. It'll hit the net, but not anything else. And here come the Bulldogs once again, harboring a 3-point lead in the first quarter. Tries the contested layup, and it's going to hit the side of the rim, and that'll be it. Perez now in the game, looking around. It's Irene Perez, finds Carolina. Taking it up, it's deflected and stolen by the Bulldogs. Wide open from the side, a three. Still looking for that first three-pointer of the game. And a sweet dish off to Dunn, who's getting most of the Bulldogs' points. She has 7 already. Dishes out to Perez. She'll drive into the middle of the lane. Gaddis for 3. Too far. And a great effort by Freeman to dish it back out. Berry for 3. She's got it!
With Boyd in foul trouble, Adrian Berry's really going to have to carry a load right here offensively.
Cuts the lead to 2, and that's big for SNU after a great effort by Freeman. Another 3 by the Bulldogs. They have yet to hit one from downtown.
Yeah, they have yet to hit a 3, but they are really crashing the board. But SNU did get a defensive crash right there, so great job.
A good pass by Irene Perez to Berry for 2 more points, and we have a tie ball game at 9. Dish out, another 3 for the SWOSU, and they finally get it down.
You know what they say, if you're missing, keep shooting.
So Carolina will set back up after tying the game. SWOSU retakes a 3-point lead, and she takes one too many steps. Perez will draw the travel. And with that, that'll be the first timeout on the floor for the evening. We're already off to a fast start here in Bethany when we come back to SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. After the travel by Perez, SWOSU will retake control of the ball, and a shot from way downtown is way off target. Rebounded by Carolina. Finds Gaddis to her left. Gaddis will drive, and she'll lose control of her footing and the ball back to SWOSU.
Must have had some sweat on the floor like we talked about in class today, John.
Suppose so, Glade. We're having some fun times in our sports law class. Another shot from downtown. Nothing doing that time either. Tucker trying to pull up from way beyond, not unable to do it. Perez with the good fake inside. Dorneman gets the rebound, not enough. Perez with a rebound. She'll set back up. Berry for three. Hits the front of the rim, no more.
Little too, probably just a tad bit too quick on the shot right there.
Gaddis playing defense, tries to get the pass over to Dunn. She did that earlier. Unable to do it that time. Coming in for Adrian Berry is number 11, Callie Mason. She's a 5'9" senior out of Bethany, hometown hero for the Crimson Storm.
This actually could probably be a pretty good test right here. Is like SWOSU is in third place of the conference, we're in sixth place of the conference, so we could be facing this team in the first round of the GAC tournament.
Very likely, as Dorneman will take a one step too many, and she had a clear path to the basket. Just couldn't quite control her footing. Working the perimeter as SWOSU finally takes a shot. Hits the back of the rim, and SWOSU struggling from beyond the arc. Gaddis. Dorneman with the rebound. Dorneman is really struggling tonight.
Well, she's getting the board. She's just struggling to finish.
She's getting a couple of key rebounds, however, unable to finish. She's also taking a couple of key travels. SWOSU, a team that is normally shooting a 3.11%, as the travel is called against them, but they're shooting just over 31% from beyond the arc. Such a big part of their offense, and they've only hit one today, 1 of 8 so far.
Both teams are really kind of struggling right now to shoot the balls.
Gaddis inside, gets the shooter's roll, and the lead is cut back to 1.
Yeah.
Going up against Carolina.
Boyd and Berry both out of the game right now. Danielle has to be aggressive the way she has been and kind of get on the board.
Defensive tip by Carolina sends it out of bounds. Gaddis, the most experienced player on the floor right now for the Crimson Storm. Tries to get the delayed post move. Just misses off the front of the rim. Now the Crimson Storm with a chance to take the lead. Carolina drives, looks outside. Mason for three. She's got it.
SNU gets the lead for the first time in this ball game.
And if they do great, they'll take the 2-point lead. Now a three for SWOSU. They answer right back.
Yeah, there's one of those dangerous threes that we can see by this SWOSU team.
That's Tucker. She likes to pull out from way downtown. And the lead is back up to a 1-point SWOSU lead. Mason again. 2 in a row. Callie Mason.
Do not let her get hot. She is very dangerous from behind that arc.
Tucker looking around, flips it back outside. Skip pass. Another three for SWOSU. Hits the far side of the backboard, nothing else. Comes the Storm once again with a 2-point lead. Perez to the basket, too strong. Dorneman with the rebound. She'll dribble inside, dish it back out. Mason again. just off the front of the rim, and she would have made that. That would have sent this place into a frenzy.
A little heat check right there.
Carolina driving in with the little flip. Dorneman. She's going to get the foul called against her on the over the back.
Coach Dorst really has to be happy with his team's efforts so far this early in this ball game.
So Berry checks back in for Perez, and Carolina comes out of the game for the first time in favor of number 12, Madeline Schrepfer. 5'5" sophomore out of Piedmont, Oklahoma. Finds Berry outside. Dorneman. Dorneman trying to get that little elbow shot. Didn't go. Now the Crimson Storm coming back after a SWOSU miss. As the shot clock is off in the first of 4 quarters for the girls. Schrepfer looking around, dishes it out to Gaddis. Back to Mason for 3. Nothing doing. 2 seconds. Half-court heave. Very close. Just goes off the backboard, and that will be the end of 1. And it's been a very entertaining first quarter. 17-15 is the score, with the Crimson Storm leading. When we come back, we'll have the start of the second quarter for you here on SMUathletics.com. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. Crimson Storm lead 17-15 at the end of 1. So we start the next 10 minutes here in Bethany with SWOSU looking to answer. They're driving inside, looking way outside for 3. Bounces off the front of the rim, and the struggles from beyond the arc for the Bulldogs continue to come. 2 for 11 from downtown. Mason driving in. She's going to get the and 1.
And 1. Count the basket for Kelly Mason.
Callie Mason already off to a great start here in Bethany. She has 8 points so far, 3 for 5 from the field. However, she'll miss her free throw attempt. SWOSU once again trying to do that dish and dive outside. Looking for more three-point shots. Yet to be the answer to their problem. And a great dish is blocked and rebounded by Schrepfer. Well, I apologize. My program says that she's from Piedmont, but she is actually from the great state of Texas. And a great screen by Dorneman sets up a nice jumper from Gaddis.
Big man screen right there. Every team needs that.
Schrepfer playing more defense. However, he can't stop. Little flip. That's number 21, Tyra Aska.
Sometimes you can play super good defense on a player, but they'll have just a little bit more offense in them.
That was Aska's first points of the night. Schrepfer driving in, looking outside, looking for Dorneman, but couldn't quite find her. SWASU's got numbers as Schrepfer's trying to catch up. Tucker for 3. No good again. And the crowd wanted an over-the-back call for Rachel Dorneman. However, SNU gets the rebound anyway. Gaddis inside. Another 2.
Gaddis is having a really good game tonight. She is really getting loose inside for those 2-footers.
Gaddis also has 8 points already for the Crimson Storm. And another attempt. She gets her own rebound. That was Tucker who went up for a really contested layup, gets her own rebound, and finishes the job. Gaddis again with another screen. Schrepfer back to Mason. Schrepfer's so intense driving. Dorneman loses control, and a timeout by SWASU was after the scramble for the ball.
Looks like Gaddis took a foot to the face.
Well, she's up and moving once again, just got a little bit of a stinger to the jaw. And we'll take a break, step away while the timeout's in session. When we come back to SNUathletics.com, more action for you. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. SWASU down 4 now, 19-23 against the Crimson Storm after getting the mad scramble for the ball. Dunn inside, couldn't quite get the muscle. Carolina's back in the game, finds Barry. Dishes it back over, and now back to Gaddis, who's gone very hot in this first half of play. Carolina driving in, finds Gaddis, just can't quite get it to her. It'll go out of bounds back to SWASU. So SWASU is struggling from beyond the arc, and SNU is struggling on the inside, maintaining control of the ball. Tucker inside, and she'll draw the foul. And that one's going to be against Freeman. So Tucker will head to the line.
Haley Tucker, she's only a sophomore too, so she's still got 2 years left in her. She's going to be a really terrific player.
Well, at least 2 years. We don't know if she redshirted or anything. We may see her just a little bit. She makes both of her free throws. Finds Perez. Carolina loses control. It's stolen away. And that second bounce throws off Dunn enough to prevent her from getting the offensive rebound back to SNU. Back to Gaddis. Driving's inside. Couldn't quite get the roll. And the elbow by number 14, Hayden Pretty. Trying to get Gaddis off of her. Throws the elbow.
Gaddis did a great job stepping in front of her, slowing her down, have to make her kind of extend out.
So Boyd re-enters the game. 2 fouls against her already. Perez for 3. She's got it.
She She said, I hardly take shots, but when I do, I swish them.
The Spaniard is very lethal from whenever she decides to take the shot. Another three by Swasu. That's an air ball right there, but it'll go back to Swasu after miscommunication between Freeman and Boyd. Tucker has taken 4 shots, only been able to sink one of them. And a great defense by the Crimson Storm. However, it's called a foul. I believe that one's going to be against Barry.
I really have to disagree with that one. She played her straight up.
And so does Derek Doris. Derek Doris will agree with you, too. She puts the first one in, and Derek Doris put up that surrender Cobra look. He was in disbelief that that was a foul. Effortlessly puts in free throw number 2. She's perfect from the line so far. Boyd drives in, finds Barry, puts the move on him, inside, gets it.
Looks like that ref brought the anger out of her. She was able to aggressively score 2.
All over Tucker on the double team. That's going to be a 5-second call against Tucker. They'll give it back to the Crimson Storm. Barry will come out and Carolina checks in. So SNU with the edge in terms of momentum. Boyd driving inside, finds Perez inside. Just trying to find that one little tick. Loses control of the ball is Gaddis. It's recovered by Dunn, who's able to dish it back out. From the elbow, and Doris wanted to travel. He thought he heard a little second step in there. Swasu will sink the shot and cut the lead and cut it back to a 1-possession game. Boyd looking inside, almost found Freeman, but it's batted away, and now Swasu trying to put on the fast break offense. Loses control of the ball, and this one will be a backcourt violation. Back to SNU.
Let's see if Kelly Mason still has some shots left in her. She had a really good first quarter.
Mason scored all 8 of hers in the first quarter. Now back to that dish offense. Putting on the weave. And Perez almost got away with one. She tried to hide it against the back of her opponent.
She made me forget where the ball was. I could not see it for a split second.
Didn't fool the refs, as they'll call a travel on her. Now inside. Masco looking around. Didn't see if there was a tip. Ref says there was. Perez all over Tucker. But Tucker will get a shot off, and it is rebounded by Boyd after Freeman fought for it. So Boyd is on the move. Finds Freeman, who is just not in a good position.
She was under the basket, not really ready for that pass, and she had to go up super quickly. Just completely missed the backboard.
Well, Carolina got the rebound and was fouled almost immediately. So Crimson Storm have it under their own basket. Looking around. She'll find Boyd. Boyd pulls up for a long 2. Just can't get the roll.
I don't think Boyd has really scored yet. She got in foul trouble in the first quarter. And one of her only few shot attempts right there.
Another 3-point attempt for Swasu. No good. And a foul against Swasu going the other way.
Since Boyd.
Well, Boyd indeed has not scored. She has 2 fouls against her. 1 turnover, 1 assist, and 1 rebound. And she's 0 for 2 from the floor.
When your leading scorer has not scored and you're winning, you know you're doing a really good job with everyone else stepping up tonight.
Mason for 3. She continues to be hot.
It's a 3-point parade for Kelly Mason.
And that's great defense by Carolina as SWOSU just couldn't handle it, throws it out of bounds. And that dish offense, read and react offense, has done a lot for SWOSU in the past. As we said, they're the highest scoring in the conference, putting up 80 on a regular basis. Mason will drive in, but it can't quite work when the three-pointer isn't there. Freeman from the corner, got it.
SNU's really stepping up, playing good defense. They gave up a lot less second chance opportunities, really limiting the turnovers, getting just excellent shot selection.
More great defense from Carolina as Boyd comes up with a steal on the pass. Perez for three. Rims out.
She was a little too wide open right there.
Now back to SWOSU trying to answer, now down by 8 points. Gets the and one. Heading to the line for the and one opportunity. That's number 3, Shaylee McAllister. She's a 5'11" junior out of Carlsbad, New Mexico. And that's Mason's first foul. So McAllister will bank in the free throw attempt.
Bank is open late at night.
And Gaddis will come back in and replace Carolina. And we are just at the 2-minute mark left before halftime. Boyd doing very well in terms of fouls. Mason drives in just off balance. Had a clear shot, just couldn't quite put it on target. For three. Again, struggling from beyond the arc. Mason with a rebound, and now Perez, and how quick she is. Boyd for three. Got it. That's her first points of the night.
That just may get her going right there. Just I'll need to see that one go in.
SWOSU tries to answer back with Dunn underneath the basket on the fast break. Unable to get there. Boyd again for three. You better believe it.
It is raining threes here in the Sawyer Center.
And Dunn on the, after SNU's defense just sort of gave up expecting the foul call. But Dunn kept her head on a swivel, puts in 2 to break the streak. Perez trying to make some offense. She's fouled. That's by number 11, Gray.
That sends Irene Perez to the line, as I believe. Indeed it will.
So Perez will head to the line. Puts in the first. Whoosh. Dorneman checks back in, and as will Schrepfer, with just under 1 minute left to go. She's 2 for 2. Now SWOSU down by 11 inside the Sawyer Center. Schrepfer putting on the defense. Now looking outside. McAllister trying to handle the ball. Finds a man outside for three. Off the front of the rim. And they're going to call Schrepfer on that one.
A foul's a foul, but that was actually really good effort there from Schrepfer, so that is a foul I will take any day.
That's an effort foul, and you're right. I think Derek Doris will take that any day of the week.
Yeah, well, plus it was a foul to give, so it was kind of smart at the same time.
Finds it inside. Gets the charge. Danielle Gaddis sits in there. Shot clock is off with 27.2 seconds left in this second quarter before we hit halftime.
Got to hold it for one final shot of this half right here. Make sure it's a good shot.
So Boyd is out of the game. On the floor right now is Carolina, Mason, Perez, Dorneman, and Gaddis.
Got a really good combination of players right here. You got shooters, you got big men, you got really good everything pretty much.
So under 10 seconds now. Now they'll start to move the wheels. Start to move the offense. Gaddis trying to make something happen. Gets a screen from Dorneman. Puts it up. Gets her second. Tries to put it up again. No good that time. Just trying to put up that second shot out of desperation. The first shot was a little bit off balance. Didn't quite know where she was to put up the second shot. Nevertheless, SNU goes into the locker room with a big 11-point lead against one of the highest scoring offenses in the state of Oklahoma, or especially in the GAC, the highest scoring offense. So when we come back here in a few minutes, we'll go over the first half and look forward to the second half and what adjustments need to be made by both teams when we come back to SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. We're at halftime here in our first game of the doubleheader between the SWOSU Bulldogs and the Southern Nazarene Crimson Storm. Crimson Storm jump out to an 11-point lead as we come to intermission. So, Glade, what happened? I mean, for SWOSU, I mean, they were said to be like one of the best offenses. What's going on?
They've kind of struggled from the three-point line. They started off getting some quick second chance opportunities, but SNU found a way to stop that. And they only got 30 points at halftime, averaging 80 on a season, so they don't even have 50% of those points right now. So Coach Torres really has to be doing something right today. But it's not over until somebody's still got a full 20 minutes left. Got to play until that final buzzer is off.
Well, yeah, I was about to say, I mean, we watched the Super Bowl the other day, so we know that you got to play until it's over. So, I mean, but what stuck out to me for the SWOSU Bulldogs is their inability to hit anything from beyond the arc. Gray and Tucker are the only two to actually connect from three-point range, and they're 2 of 16 so far. That's 12.5% from beyond the arc, and that's a huge part of their offense, and part of why they've been able to put up such high numbers with that drive and dish offense that they like to do. And SNU's just playing good defense. I mean, they know where the passes are going to go, and they know exactly who they're going to go to. What's something that stood out to you about SNU? What are they doing right?
Well, I think they've really limited the turnovers. Like, that's usually a factor that kind of kills them every game. But they've also been able to get some great shot selection, and they're knocking the shots down. And Boyd went out with foul trouble early, so Barry, Gaddis, they all carried the load for a while. Then Boyd came back in and eventually hit a couple shots. So the whole team is doing great right now.
Well, Callie Mason leads all players right now in terms of points. She has 11 right now. Behind her is Tucker with 9. One of those coming from beyond the arc, and then a few of those coming from the free throw line. So, and for the Crimson Storm behind Mason is Gaddis with 8, Barry with 7, Boyd with 6, as both of her came on back-to-back three-pointers. On the other side, Dunn matches Tucker at 9 points. She's 4 of 9 from the floor. All of hers very pretty much point-blank range. So for both teams, Glade, what are some adjustments that need to be made?
I think SWOSU, they just need to find their shot and get in rhythm. And SNU kind of just needs to keep doing what they're doing and they keep crashing those defensive glass. Keep crushing the defensive glass so they don't get more second chance opportunities.
All right, well, that second half is just 4 minutes away, but before we cut the break and bring you back in for the second half of our game here, let's go over some scores in the realm of the GAC. East Central's playing Oklahoma Baptist on their home floor, and right now they're beating the Bison 39-22 at the start of the second half. In fact, 3 of these games are just about to start the second half, and 3 of them are, apart from ours, are also in overtime, or not overtime, on the second half. Henderson State is putting it on Arkansas Monticello 41-24, which is big for them as they are just 1/2 a game ahead of the Crimson Storm. Southern Arkansas also having some trouble with Ark Tech, so with a 46-20 deficit against the Golden Suns. Southeastern Oklahoma State just 12 points behind Northwestern Oklahoma State and Alva. And finally, over there in Searcy, Harding is once again taking care of business against Ouachita, 48-25. So, of all the games in the GAC, SWOSU and Southern Nazarene is on paper the closest, but we got one over there of 12. So there's a 12-point game and 11-point game. So no nail biters in the GAC tonight, but that could sure change quick, fast, and in a hurry. Well, when we come back, we'll have the second half for you, as well as the men's game following the first game. So keep it right here on SNUathletics.com. We'll be right back. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. We're just about ready to start the second half, and here we go. Abby Boyd bringing it up, and Adrian Berry, once again, the Crimson Storm off to a really fast start. And the half is going to open with a foul against Tucker of SWOSU. That's her second. Back to Carolina. On the floor right now is Gaddis, Berry, Carolina, Dorneman, and Boyd. Dorneman from the elbow. Can't quite get the shooter's roll. Now SWOSU is going to try and push up.
Yeah, SWOSU leads the conference in scoring for a reason, so you know they're really coming out with the game plan this half to put some work to really come back.
Well, they're trying to look inside to Dunn, but Dorneman's going to finish on the other side after Dunn couldn't handle it on SWOSU's side.
And way to run the floor and get loose for 2 points right there.
Another case of the mishandled pass. However, it's going to go off SNU and stay here with SWOSU. And Tucker very wisely takes that away. Tries a little pull-up shot from the elbow, no good. So Carolina and the Crimson Storm are going to play some faster ball. So they lead by 13. Berry drives in. Can't get it to go in on the contested layup. Pardon me, that was pretty with the foul to start the half. And there's an air ball that time by Aska. Carolina driving in, dishes it off to Dorneman from the free throw line, gets it to go.
After struggling that first half, Dorneman's got 4 points already in the second half, so she's really picking it up.
Well, she's found her shot, which is just right there in that little 12-foot range. A deep three for Tucker. No good. A long rebound is just going to go out of bounds and give it over to the Crimson Storm.
SNU could not be playing any better right now. 15-point lead against a team that averages 80 points a game. And everyone is shooting the ball, so while they're taking care of the ball, this is going extremely well.
Carolina with the contested layup. Can't quite get it to go with that left hand. Another contested layup, this time for SWOSU, and same result. Boyd bringing it inside, gets a little flip. She'll get it to go.
SNU is really having a lot of fun here in the Sawyer Center tonight.
Dish out for three. No, sir. Carolina gets the rebound. Finds Boyd outside for three. She gets it.
And it is a 20-point game. Abby Boyd hits the three.
Abby Boyd and the Crimson Storm have started off red hot in the second half. As they have already scored 9 points to start off quarter number 3 and held SWOSU scoreless so far. We'll keep it right here. So that was an incredible sequence for SNU and SWOSU. First they tried finding inside with Dunn, and then they tried to go outside as they've been trying to do all night. It's just nothing's falling for the Bulldogs right now, Glade.
Yeah, they're really not shooting the ball well, but SNU is shooting their hearts out. Like, Boy is on 3 for 3 from the three-point line so far this game. And the team has just really come alive tonight.
Well, SNU is shooting 45.5% from the field, 61.5% from three-point land, 66%, 2 for 3 from the line. SWOSU, completely different story. 26.2% from the field, 10.5% from the three-point area. The one bright spot is they were perfect from the line, going 6 for 6. Tucker finally gets a delayed post move to go. She'll give SWOSU the first points of the second half. Dorneman finds Gaddis, which is blocked. Now SWOSU trying to answer. And she throws her behind into Gaddis, and that will draw the foul.
It's just a lot of frustration fouls right now for the Bulldogs.
That was number 11, Savannah Gray. That's her first of the game. And now Berry for three. And that one just nowhere near the basket. Berry maybe a little bit too trigger happy tonight. So SWOSU will set back up. Can't quite handle the ball. Finds Boyd on the fast break. Gets the layup to go.
After starting out in foul trouble in the first half, Abby Boyd is really bringing it down in the second half as she has 13 points.
She had 2 fouls and no points as that shot goes up. No good. Back out for another fast break. That's Adrian Berry for another fast break layup, and the Crimson Storm are clicking on all cylinders right now.
This is perhaps the best game I've seen SNU play the whole season against a team that's averaging 80 points a game. They only got 32 right now. Well, they are playing their hearts off.
A three for SWOSU. No good. Just barely makes the wind under the basket. Swish. And you can see a little bit of friendly banter between Boyd and Gaddis. They're having a ton of fun out there. This is the third best team in the conference and the best offensively. And SNU is just having their way with them so far defensively. Finds underneath. It's Candace Freeman. Well, like I was saying earlier, Boyd came into the game and had 2 quick personal fouls. Came out for a little while. When she came back in, since she has come back into the game following those 2 fouls, she's had 13 points, going 3 for 5 shooting since.
And Barry's denying a number. She is
another deep 3. Just nothing's on target for Tucker, who is usually so lethal. She's averaging 18 points a game, and tonight she's only up to 11, so she's got time to get up to 18. As for her teammates, however, Pretty is averaging 16 points a game, and she only has 2 so far.
Tucker still may get her average by the end of the night, but it'll be a very quiet 18.
So that's the first miss by SWOSU tonight from the free throw line. And there's the second miss. So after going 100% from the free throw line, they missed 2 in a row. So now Boyd will rally the troops and set up an offense. Berry going inside. 2 contested to get a good shot off. They're going to call a no shot, but indeed a foul on the Crimson Storm. And now it's going to be on Abby Boyd. That's her 3rd. So back to foul trouble for Miss Boyd as we'll take a timeout along with the 2 teams here on SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SouthernNazareneAthletics.com. We're back here in Bethany as the Crimson Storm are just having a ball with the Bulldogs of SWOSU. SWOSU trying to find some offense, down 24 points. There's another three-point shot. They haven't been able to hit a three-point shot all day, it seems, as their percentage from downtown is now in single digits. Callie Mason back to Gaddis. Tries to find it inside, but stolen away. And here's a three for the SWOSU Bulldogs again. And once again, no good. And a mishandled layup, or excuse me, a mishandled rebound from Carolina. And after a conference between refs, it's going to go to SNU. The first ref said that it's going to go towards SWOSU, but the other ref came in with a second opinion. So Irene Perez re-enters the game. Barry once again with the contested rebound. It's going to touch a SWOSU Bulldog and stay with SNU. Looking inside, Callie Mason tries to get the long jumper, no good. Carolina's rebound and putback is blocked, and now SWOSU trying to push up. Tucker with a layup, once again can't get it to go. And now Carolina will trot back and now try to set up another offense. Mason for three. Hits the back of the rim and goes back towards her. And then another layup just can't seem to fall. That was number. And another long three-pointer. No good by Tucker. Carolina with a little pull-up. She's got it.
Yeah, I'm just so speechless right now, John. I've not seen us play this good in such a long time.
Another long three. I mean, as a basketball player and a basketball team who is very good at is normally reliant upon the outside shooting, the mindset is shoot, shoot, shoot till you make it, and SWOSU's not doing a whole lot of making. They are 8% from downtown.
Yeah, sometimes, no matter how good of a team you are, you just have one of those nights where, like,
Callie Mason, on the other hand, you better believe it.
like,
She's hit 4 for 7 from the promised land.
sometimes there's those teams and those players who are so good, they just have those nights will never ever see coming at times. It's weird, but it's all part of the game.
So at the line right now is number 15, Taylor Hedrick. Had a quiet night so far. 3 points so far. She puts both of her free throws in. So Carolina will set back up, and I'll be looking for more Callie Mason. Perez with some neato handling. Mason for three again. It's not going to get it to go, but she will draw the foul and head to the line for 3 free throws. And guess who just showed up in full force? The SNU faithful over there to our right. I was mistaken. It wasn't a foul on the shooter. There's a foul against Carolina. After it was rebounded by Tucker. It's wear your favorite jersey night here in the Sawyer Center, and so the SMU faithful are wearing all their favorite teams. Even got a few SMU football players wearing some throwback jerseys over there. And there's going to be drawn a walk as wanted to take one too many steps inside, trying to make something happen. That was pretty. Trying to make anything work. Nothing's doing. Carolina trying to make it go. Here's Barry inside. Contested shot. Freeman gets it to go on the second chance.
This is incredible. This is so crazy, John.
Mason tries to get the steal. Freeman inside gets it to flip. That was Tucker. The one bright spot for SWOSU so far, as we were under a minute in the third quarter. Carolina dribbling inside. Freeman in the middle of the lane. She's got it again. Tucker taking it inside, and just great defense from Freeman, who's able to stand in there. Freeman underneath. Back outside. Carolina for three. Hits the front of the rim, but she gets her own rebound. Finds Barry. Back to Mason.
Looks like they're going to hold out for the last shot of the quarter.
Indeed they will. Looks that way. Back to Carolina as we're at the 15-second mark. And now they'll set up the offense. Stalls. Finds Mason. Drives in. No good. Looking for the foul, but nothing doing. SWOSU's going to have to pull up for the shot. Gets it off, and it's in.
It counts.
That'll count. SWOSU got it off just in time. Didn't quite see who that was.
If we had instant replay, we could actually get it correctly to see if it did go in on time or not.
Well, we'll check back with you who was able to put in that buzzer beater shot for SWOSU when we come back to SMUathletics.com. Final quarter here in Bethany, and SMU has a commanding 65-39 lead. Welcome back to SMUathletics.com. We start the final quarter of our women's game. SWOSU will start out and look to try to make this just a little bit more presentable on the scoreboard. As a foul is committed against number 5, Nicole Middleton, who makes an appearance into the game. Middleton will go to the line. And her first attempt hits the rim and rattles out. Next attempt is no good either, hit the back of the rim. And now Boyd re-enters the game with 3 personal fouls.
Big lead right here, but cannot just assume it's over. Miracles do happen, so you got to keep playing hard.
Here's an Troy Dorneville with the turnaround. No good. Now back to SWASU. Another three for SWASU. Another ball, which is also going to fan. Now Perez inside for Barry. Hits the side of the backboard. Not sure that's
Barry started off and dodged shots. She's just struggled since. Thankfully, her team's been able to lots of times. She hasn't been able to having to do too much, where they're at.
There's another foul. That's Tucker. She'll go to the line. Tucker's been in the right spots for SWASU Bulldogs, all 11 points. Now 5 for 5 from the free throw line. 1 for 3 from the arc, and 3 for 17 from the field. The best percentage for the Bulldogs has been done underneath the basket. It's just not been the Bulldogs' great shooting wise. We're in the fourth quarter. As Boyd drives up and tries to put another one in, unable to do so. We're in the fourth quarter, and a team that is normally averaging 80 points is barely at half that. As we enter quarter number 4, as we are just over half.
Adrian Berry's really stepping up defensively. She's been able to guard Haley Tucker, and she's kept her in check.
There's a timeout on the floor. We'll take a step aside and let the two teams make their adjustments when we come back to SMUathletics.com. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. Abby Boyd going to push it up rather quickly for the Crimson Storm. And now they got the weave offense starting up again. Perez drives, looking out for Boyd. Gives a little head fake. Tries to find the inside cutter, which would have been Perez. And they'll stay here with the Crimson Storm. Boyd again, trying to get the drive. She'll be blocked on the layup attempt. And almost stolen away by Danielle Gaddis. She had a clear path to the other basket, just couldn't stay in bounds. And now SWASU will gather themselves again. Inside. Gets the shot off and draws the foul. That's number 3, Shaylee McAllister, who will go to the line. McAllister's 1 for 1 so far today from the line. And now she's 50%, 1 for 2.
Checking back in for your Crimson Storm, number 11, Holly Mason.
Second attempt, however, does find the bottom of the net. And now SWASU's going to be putting on the pressure, as they have got Mason right where they want her, but now it's just wide open. You better...
Dropping dimes.
I mean, they had everything on Mason. They had 3 people around her, but no one on Barry and Boyd. And a really easy press break. Awkward pass. Stays it with the Crimson Storm, and some good defense by SWOSU now. The ball will go on the floor. And a tie up, and it'll keep it right over here with the Crimson Storm. Barry inside, almost got it.
Barry not having the greatest night offensively, but she's been able to do really well defensively. She's got just has Haley Tucker on cuffs tonight.
Well, Tucker tried to pull up for another three. That may be the closest that she's gotten, other than the one make from beyond the arc that she has tonight. Backing her down, Barry underneath. And Barry's just not able to get a shot off, but you're right, Glade. I mean, she's doing everything she can on the defensive end.
So she's definitely a factor tonight on the defensive end. You can see that.
A 25-point lead for the Crimson Storm with 6:47 left in the game. Finds it underneath. Mason had a clear shot, just couldn't put it right off the glass. Now on Tucker. Outside for three. Once again, continuing with the theme for SWOSU tonight, that they're struggling from three-point land. However, driving inside has been a little bit better. Finds Mason in time. Could have resulted in two, but not much. There's Abby Boyd, who almost had another three.
Went for quite a while without a shot and just rattled out on her right there.
So Adrian Berry will draw a foul. That is her third foul in the night. And will send number 21, Aska, to the line. 0 for 4, or excuse me, she hasn't gone to the free throw line today. She's 0 for 4 from the three-point. And she's only made one shot today with only 2 points, when she is normally putting up 11 or almost 12 points. She puts the first free throw in, but she'll miss the second. Finds Mason. Now back to Gaddis. And now SNU will resort mostly to just playing keep away. Mason driving inside. Couldn't quite get there, but she'll draw the charge instead. Mason just trying to add to her impressive day already. 14 points. She leads the Crimson Storm in terms of scoring today.
She's shooting 50% from three, so she's had a really good night shooting the ball from the arc.
Again, another miss for Tucker.
SWOSU was just really trying to get this three ball to fall, and they cannot find their rhythm tonight.
Underneath the basket, and one! Adrian Berry, and she is pumped up.
Makes this free throw. That'll put her into double digits, I believe. No, excuse me, she is in double digits. Never mind.
Well, she tied up Abby Boyd at 13 points, and now if she makes this, which she cannot, if she would have made that, she would have tied Mason for most points tonight for the Crimson Storm, which Mason just ups and steals it just like nothing. Perez gets it to go. Fast break time for the Crimson Storm. They have 13 fast break points. It's to SWOSU's 0 fast break points today. And SWOSU may have figured out a little bit too soon, or excuse me, a little bit too late, that driving to the basket may have been the solution. Now we have some confusion down on the court between refs. There's going to be a timeout taken with just under 5 minutes to go. When we come back to SMUathletics.com, we'll have the final 4:51 in this game that is well in hand by the Crimson Storm. Welcome back to SMUathletics.com. Crimson Storm will lose control of that one. And SWOSU will make it. Tries to get one to go on the way up. Unable to do so. Mason goes down hard. Nursing that elbow a little bit. There'll be 2 shots for Pretty. She puts the first one in. And as she does the second. SWOSU putting on the pressure once again. And Mason will just dribble it back out. Once again, the Crimson Storm doing everything they can basically to play keep away. Just trying to put up a shot. And she's fouled. She's fouled by McAllister, and that is her 4th.
Football, we really have a good the student section tonight with most of our football team, so we're really going to need them for the men's game tonight as well. You know what teams do. They support other teams.
Well, we even got some coaches in there, I believe. I've been told by our man David Noblet right next to us that the men in the throwback SNU football uniforms are actually coaches. Mason puts one in. That's her first free throw make of the game. Puts her point total up to 15. And she makes the second one as well. So Sydney Carolina re-enters the game at the 4:19 mark. Taking it to the basket is Aska. And SWOSU is finally finding success as driving to the basket definitely seems to work. Finds it inside and collapsed upon by the Bulldogs. It's taken away. There's a 3 by the Bulldogs. They finally get one to go. That's their 4th. That's only their 4th make. Brings the lead down to 20. Carolina for 3. No good off the front of the rim. Now another good shot by SWOSU, and SWOSU is now making a little bit of a rally.
Got to stop their momentum going. Still 3 minutes left, so anything can happen.
And Coach Derek Doris will take a timeout. Try to adjust some things with his team. We'll keep it right here, and we'll take you around the GAC, have a look at how the rest of the conference is shaping up. Oklahoma Baptist is fighting back against East Central as they are only down by 4 points with 4:08 left in the ball game. Arkansas Monticello, who was getting thoroughly defeated by Henderson State, has roared back and now lead by 9 points against the Reddies, 71-62 with just under 4 minutes to go. Arkansas Tech has Southern Arkansas well in hand, leading by 29. There's going to be a foul against SWOSU here. Elsewhere around the GAC, we got a tight one in Alva as Northwestern Oklahoma State leads Southeastern Oklahoma State by 1. Our game here, of course, and finally Harding has Ouachita well in hand. They lead 72-46. Here in the Sawyer Center, however, Sydney Carolina has gone to work again, bringing the lead back up to 20. A 3. You get it to go. Their 5th one of the night. And now here comes the trap. Now Abby Boyd will back it out. 2.5 minutes to go. Boyd driving inside, trying to get the layup, no good. Rebounded by SWOSU as they are only down by 17. And Gaddis trying to play some defense inside the lane, looked straight up. Was going to get the charge called, the block called against her. It's only her 2nd foul on the night.
It looked to me like she beat her to the spine, then she just completely drew the contact, but obviously what the ref calls is what goes.
Puts the first free throw in. Misses the second. It's rebounded by Gaddis. And now Carolina. Now anything can happen in this game as there's a 3 by Berry. She gets it.
That puts her on, ties Callie Mason for her most in points on the team tonight.
Little spin move there by Aska, gets it to go. And now Boyd is dribbling it back out. 90 seconds left. Finds Carolina on the baseline. This is the first, gets her own rebound, but she'll draw the foul on the second attempt and go to the line with 1:21 left. Now with what SWOSU has a penchant for shooting threes, I mean, in that rally, it wasn't unfeasible as Carolina puts in the first. It wasn't unfeasible that they could get hot and shoot threes all the way to a comeback, but at this point it doesn't look very likely as the lead is now 18. And it will stay an 18-point lead. Gets a little flip up to go. Once again, that's pretty. That's her 6th point on the night on the fast break. It's Adrian Berry who responds.
Now Adrian Berry jumps in front for the leading point scorer on the team for the night.
Another easy drive to the basket.
That'll get her in double digits.
And a fast break here for SWOSU, who will put it up very easy. But at this point, it's looking not so good for the Bulldogs.
This is a huge win for SNU, John. They beat their number 6 in the conference currently beat the team that's third in the conference, that's going to really help out their record for GAC play,
Well,
GAC conference play.
if Monticello hangs on and beats the Reddies, then Abby Boyd pulls up. She misses, but it's rebounded by Adrian Berry. That'll be it. That's going to do it, as they'll just hang on to the ball and let time expire. And Abby Boyd will just dribble it out as the final seconds tick away. That's going to do it. SNU puts on a show and takes down the number 3 team in the conference, the Southwestern Oklahoma State Bulldogs, defeating them by a score of 81-67 in the Sawyer Center. Some final stats as we head into our post-game breakdown. Southern Nazarene was led by Adrian Berry and was led most of the way by Callie Mason until the very end when Adrian Berry got a few fast breaks. She leads the way with 18 points. Mason with 16 and Abby Boyd with 13. SNU shot 39.8, just under 40% from the field, 45.5% from the three-point land, and 62.5% from the free throw line. Not a great night shooting for the SWOSU Bulldogs as they shot a 32 even percent, shooting 24 for 75, only making 5 three-pointers out of the 32 that they shot for 15.6%. Not a great night shooting from beyond the arc for the Bulldogs. And from the free throw line, 63.6%, led by number 12, Tucker, with 15 points. Behind her was Aska, who put up 11, and Pretty, who put up 10 at the very end. Gray had 8 points, and Hendrick had 9. Pretty was 0 for 6 from beyond the arc. So SNU, big win. Glade, what are your final thoughts on the win?
Well, SNU, they let SWOSU get going just a tad bit early, but once they got the lead, they were able to control themselves the whole entire way. And when SNU had an 11-point advantage at half, when I thought SWOSU was about to have a game plan to fight back, SNU kept extending, and they just were able to hold on for the win. One thing that really jumped out is that SNU finished with 20 assists tonight, so they had some really good ball movement and some very unselfish play. And another big thing, defensively, they held Haley Tucker shooting the ball only 20% a night and held her to 3 points under her average. And they also had Pretty in check, so they did really well overall on defense.
Well, and that was one of our points in the pregame, is that they would have to play really good defense in order to prevail against the SWOSU Bulldogs, which they do, winning by a score of 81-67. Don't go anywhere, though. In just about 20 minutes, we will have the men's game. That's right, the SWOSU Bulldogs will come to play the SNU Crimson Storm men's team here in just under a quarter of an hour. We'll be back in maybe about 10 minutes from now to talk about and preview this game. It's gonna be a whole lot of fun. We are just getting started in the Sawyer Centers. Keep it right here at SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SMUathletics.com. I'm here with today's player of the game, Adrian Berry. Adrian, you guys just beat, and not just beat, you handled the best offensive team in the conference. What did that say about y'all's defense tonight?
It just says that we work hard in practice and that we execute everything correctly. We do what we need to do to get this win, and that's all that really matters.
All right, so you had 18 points on the day. What does that say about your confidence moving forward? You started off a little bit slow, but you got off to a fast start there at the end with a couple fast breaks. What does that say for you moving forward?
For me, it says my team believes in me. They keep giving me the ball. They tell me to attack, I attack. They tell me to shoot, and I shoot. I just do whatever my team says, and hope we get a good execution out of it.
Well, you played a great game tonight, and in 2 days, so you got the day off tomorrow,
Yep.
and then y'all got Northwestern Oklahoma State coming in here. Sometimes they give you a little bit of a challenge. What do you guys need to do to pull out the win on Saturday?
On Saturday, we need to execute what we need to do, lock down on defense and focus on shooters and non-shooters. So.
All right. Well, you played a great game. Looking forward to the best of luck to you. When we come back, we'll have head coach Derek Doris when we come back to SMUathletics.com. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. Getting ready for our second game here in our doubleheader with the men's game between SNU Crimson Storm and the Southwestern Oklahoma State Bulldogs. It's the biggest home stretch of the year is here as St. Nazarene plays 5 of the next 8 inside the Sawyer Center. Tonight is the first of 3 straight Thursday night games at home. There's no place like home for SNU, as is 86-40 at home under head coach Adam Bohosh, and has gone 35-15 inside the Sawyer Center the last 4 years. Only 3 losses are by double digits, and the store are 8-2 in Bethany this year, the 2016-2017 season. Once again, I'm John Hale. Alongside my partner is Glade Penninger. Glade, what are you really looking for in the men's game?
Well, Crimson Storm have won 3 of their last 4 and look to make it 3 straight at home as they host the SWASU and the Route 66 rivalry. This series is dead even at 4-4, so it's really even since SNU joined the Great American Conference, and this is the first meeting this season. SNU was won 3 straight before the Bulldogs broke that streak last year in Weatherford. SNU has also not lost in Bethany to SWASU since the 13-14 season. SNU is also 10-5 in the last 15 games played.
Well, it's going to be an interesting game here in Bethany. Looking at what has transpired for the Crimson Storm. The last time they were on the court was a trip to Harding, and many believe that it wasn't going to be a pretty sight for the Crimson Storm. However, it wasn't a pretty sight for the Harding Bisons. Crimson Storm won their first ever meeting in the Rhodes Fieldhouse there in Searcy, and not only did they win that game against the Bisons, they dominated the Bisons, winning it by a score of 98-65. Jonathan Dunn had a career high in terms of points that game, and so he's going to be my guy to look out for today. Jonathan Dunn, trying to pull up his stats right here. He's averaging 13.5 points a game and shooting 40%, just under 41% from beyond the arc. So I mean, Jonathan Dunn, the freshman, the young guy, putting up big numbers for the Crimson Storm. Behind him is the exact opposite of the young guy, L.B. Willis, who is a super senior on the basketball court. This will be his last year playing for the Crimson Storm, averaging just under Dunn with 12.9 points, just under 13 points himself. And he is perhaps one of the biggest threats that the Crimson Storm have on the defensive side of the floor. Just under 3 minutes to go. So, Glade, what are you looking for in both teams as they come out into the first half?
Well, like you just mentioned, John Dunn, leading scorer of this team right now, only a freshman, so he's got to get conference freshman of the year in my eyes. Just such a great player. You know, as young as he is, it's just unbelievable. And then you got L.B. Willis, a fifth-year senior, who is just an amazing athlete, is the heart and soul of this team. And, like, he's not just a scorer, good athlete. He can also set up his teammates at any point in time. Then you got Deshaun Portley, he's another really good shooter, and Starkey, who's having a really good season inside the paint. And then you got Quayle Newton off the bench, who's another tremendous athlete. Just this SNU team has a lot of weapons they can use on any given night.
This night is going to be a ton of fun because the crowd came in trickling with the girls' game. They finally came out in full force at about the middle of the third quarter, but now they are here for the whole game. They are here in full force wearing yellow, red, orange, green, blue, just a ton of colors for Jersey Day. I mean, it's going to be a ton of fun, and we're going to have a ton of fun up here delivering a really fun basketball game. When we come back to SNU Athletics, we'll have the starting lineups and the tip-off between the Bulldogs and the Storm when we come back to SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SMUathletics.com. Ready for some starting lineups for you. First for the SWOSU Bulldogs, number 1, Marquise Champion. Number 10, Rashawn Thomas. Number 13, Dominique Lubin. Number 20, Luke Llewellyn. Number 22, Colin Jennings. And number 33, Altez Davis. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the starting lineups for your Southern Nazarene University Crimson Storm. Starting at guard, a 6'1", 175-pound senior from Plano, Texas, number 3, Deshaun Portley. At guard, a 6'1", 175-pound senior from Dallas, Texas, number 10, L.B. Willis. At the forward position, a 6'5", 235 senior from Gulfport, Mississippi, C.J. White, number 21. And number 25, he's a guard, a 6'4", 180-pound freshman out of San Antonio, Texas, Jonathan Dunn. And finally, the big man at the center position, a 6'11", 250-pound sophomore from Hutchinson, Kansas, number 32, Noah Starkey. The head coach of the Crimson Storm is Adam Bohach in his 9th season, graduating from the University of Nebraska in 2004. And we are ready to go inside the Sawyer Center between the Crimson Storm coming off perhaps one of their biggest wins in program history against the SWOSU team that is quite struggling in the GAC as they are tied for last in the conference with a 2-12 record. They are tied for last in the conference with Oklahoma Baptist, who is ineligible to play in the tournament later on this month. Leading the conference is Arkansas Monticello, who has clinched the GAC championship berth, followed by Arkansas Tech, East Central, Harding, Southern Nazarene, as the tip will go to SWOSU, and we are ready to go. Henderson, Ouachita, Southern Arkansas, Northwestern, and Southeastern, all following in that order. Nice pass inside to start off. SWOSU will open up scoring. And now we're off inside the Sawyer Center. Jonathan Dunn looking around. Finds L.B. Willis looking inside to C.J. White. He's backing him down a man, trying to get another football. He gets an inside shot as well and ties it up at 2 apiece.
C.J. White could probably most likely be the biggest nightmare for this SWOSU Bulldogs team because he is a big, physical, strong dude, and he is really quick for his size, so he can't just out-muscle people, he can outrun people.
SWOSU playing the speed card, trying to use their speed to find a position. Can't quite find it. Jonathan Dunn out in front. L.B. Willis puts it up on the way up. And if you're an SNU fan, you've been following this SNU basketball team, you know that if LB gets free, more than likely that it's going to get punched. Jonathan Dunn trying to play defense up top of the key. Basketball inside, a high off the glass. Noah Starkey gets tied up, and the ball hits off him, and the confusion stays down here with SWOSU. SWOSU with a 5-second shot. Gets off a deep three, gets it to go. Fade away for number 1 Marquise Champion. Fadeaway shot as the buzzer was sounding on the shot clock. Gives SWOSU its next lead of 5-4. L.B. Willis for 3. Off the rim, gets his own rebound, tracks it down. Looks outside for Jonathan Dunn. For Deshaun Portley, he pulls up for 3. It rattles out.
That's a shot Deshaun Portley will definitely not miss very often. His shot is so wet from beyond the arc.
It was rebounded by Champion. who's starting to have a great game so far. Inside as Davis tries to dish it out to number 22, Jennings, who mishandles it. And the SNU faithful is going to let him have it on that one. Starkey trying to find it outside, and now he's just playing catch with Portley. Just a little jumper from the baseline, gets it to go, and SNU regains the lead.
Double teamed, so what? He's still going to finish that one.
Well, I mean, he's just so big. I mean, he can just pull up from basically anywhere within 10 feet.
He may have been double teamed, but yeah, he did definitely use his length and was able to shoot over them.
Ball's inside, and Jennings once again, last one to touch it.
Noah is also just a great rim protector. Times the shots so perfectly, makes players have to think twice.
Well, it's very tough to beat SNU in the Sawyer Center, especially when it's a packed student section like it is right now. Portley finds CJ inside. Gets a little flip. CJ White. 4 points already. Now they're trying to find a pick and roll action. Almost got the reverse layup. It's rebounded by LB Willis. Finds Deshaun on the corner. He's got the three.
Like I mentioned earlier,
Deshaun Portley for three.
No, you cannot let number 3 take that three, as they paid the price.
So SNU is jumping out to a big lead to start out. I mean, they're just so fast off a rebound, anything can happen. SWASU calls a timeout. We'll step aside two here at SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. After a quick start by the Crimson Storm, SWASU will set back up, down 6. And they'll take a quick jumper. Will hit the rim, and here comes SNU once again. Jonathan Dunn for 3. You know that Jonathan Dunn is a sniper from beyond the arc.
Yeah, such a smooth shot, just goes in almost every time. If he ever misses, I'm like, what happened?
Little shot gets it to float over Noah Starkey's hand. That was number 33, Altez Davis. And it calms down the SNU momentum for the time being. Looking around the room, and Jonathan Dunn with the alley-oop.
We are seeing the ball.
That was some Oklahoma City Thunder type play, just sneaking around.
Yeah, we're definitely going to be seeing a lot more Dunn for more years to come. He's only a freshman, like we mentioned.
That's the scary thing, is that it's right there, Jennings takes it to the rack and draws the and one, but that's what's so scary about Jonathan Dunn. He's mature for his age, he's incredibly athletic, and the most scary thing is that he's a freshman. He can be around here for 3, maybe 4 years if he so chose.
If he keeps getting better and working hard, he could very well be a candidate for D2 Player of the Year after a long period of time.
After a long period of time, I mean, maybe not even that long. I mean, there's so much in the future of Jonathan Dunn. I mean, his future looks so bright as Jennings will put the N1 in.
He definitely deserves to be in this position. In the offseason, I saw him in the gym by himself just working hard. This guy knows it, his work ethic.
Dunn for a long 2. Bounces off the back of the rim. LB Willis playing some defense against Champion. There's a 3 from the corner. It's rebounded by Quaylon Newton, who comes into the game. Portley tries to get one to go. Portley almost puts it back on the one-handed jam, gets rim stuff, gets his own rebound, and puts it in.
Quaylon Newton, another guy I mentioned who could be really scary. He's such a great athlete. He's got a lot of muscle mass, just uses his body well. Good rebounder. And he can very well make a dangerous play off the ball.
Well, Tanner Stiles has gone on and on about it. He may be the most athletic person on the SNU basketball team. He can do it all. As there's a long 3 by Champion who's keeping SWASU in it. Only a 5-point lead for the Crimson Storm. LB for a long 2, got his foot on the line. Bounces too high. And a good move. And it's blocked at the rim, but they're going to draw a foul. Quaylon Newton went the length of the court to put the effort on it. It got him on the back of the head.
That is a foul Coach Balch will take because there was some effort to at least stop the 2 points, which is what happened.
Well, he tried to pull out his inner LeBron James and just a little bit too aggressive.
Good foul.
And the rim hits the back of the ball hits the back of the rim.
We're seeing the bigger Starkey come in the game.
So the older Starkey will come in, Jared Starkey. A little bit shorter than his younger counterpart of a brother. Puts the second one in. So SWASU not really putting up the wow factor, but is definitely in the game. As Micah Spate enters the ball game. Starkey looking around, finds Spate. Working the perimeter is SNU. Quaylon Newton for a long 2. Tries to bank it in, nothing doing.
That's that one. Quaylon Newton's jump shots actually improved, but once he actually gets it down where he's consistently able to hit it with comfort, he's going to be super dangerous with his size and athleticism on this squad.
Back on the other side, Spate will draw the foul. That's his first and SMU's third.
And Micah Spade, another freshman who's done some nice things on this team as well, has a chance to be a good player as well.
Loses control of the ball. Quaylon Newton's gonna rebound the off-balance shot. Sean Portley looking outside for Newton. Back over to Spate. Portley for 3. Nothing doing. Jonathan Dunn just barely withdraws his hand, and he'll stay over here with SNU, and Dunn will come out of the game, and Anton Kangenpaw will check in.
Kangenpaw, senior from Finland.
Kangenpaw been here for a very long time. Finds Portley outside. Spate for 3. He's got it.
I hardly take shots, but when I do, I swish them.
Yeah, you're right. Micah Spate, more of a ball handler and a true point guard, more of a distributor than a shooter, but when he does shoot, he puts them in.
Yeah, he's one of those players who will pass more than likely, but if they're going to give him the shot, he will gladly take it.
Driving in. Can't quite put the touch on it. Rebounded by Kangenpaw. And here's Newton looking for Deshaun Portley. Around Deshaun Portley again, once again working the perimeter, looking for that inside opportunity. Finds Starkey inside, trying to find Newton streaking towards the basket. Not a lot doing there. Finds the big man underneath. Long three-pointer attempt. Off target. Rebounded by Portley. Now back to Spate. Only starter in the game is Portley so far, but he's about to get more starter help. Newton gets the rebound, puts it in for a second chance. 2.
A sneaky player on those offensive rebounds.
Well, the other Starkey, LB Willis, and CJ White all set to come in on a mass substitution. Another contested layup is no good for SWOSU. Now SNU is going to press the issue with a 3 by Portley off the side of the rim.
Just got a little excited right there for the shot. Had some space to get up, just really quickly shot it.
Now SWOSU working the perimeter. Nothing doing on the inside though, as SNU is playing an amoeba defense. That's blocked by Portley, who sent it out into the student section. And it's going to be a timeout taken. It will step aside with just over 10 minutes left in this first half when we come back to SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. After a missed shot attempt by the SWOSU Bulldogs, SNU's coming back with a fury. Finds CJ White inside, gets a little floater to go.
CJ White grabbing the rebound, starting the break, and finishing with 2.
On the floor right now for the Crimson Storm, Willis, Kankampaw, White, Noah Starkey, and Micah Spate.
Coach Ballich is one of those coaches who knows if he has a player come out, he has another guy that can be a good weapon. So he's really not losing any talent when someone comes off the floor.
Well, Dunn's going to check in and replace Kankampaw. So with the exception of Spate, the starting 5 is back out there. Finds Davis. And outdone all over Jennings. SWOSU looking around, trying to look inside for Davis, who is blocked at the rim by Starkey, and he touches it last, sending it back to SNU's side of the court.
Starkey he jumps just a little bit, but he doesn't. He times it so perfectly. He knows when he needs to hold his own, stay on the floor, and when to jump.
So Spate looking around. He'll take a three-point shot. He puts it in. And when you're that wide open, you better believe that anybody will be taking a shot.
Yeah, he's definitely one of those. Even though he doesn't shoot a lot, he's definitely one of those players whose confidence is going to go in anytime he shoots it.
Well, you can tell that he's not quite used to shooting a whole lot because he hardly ever jumps. And it's blocked at the rim by Noah Starkey. Noah Starkey, one of the better rim protectors in the GAC.
If SNU had those awards, the GAC had one of those awards for most improved player, I easily think Noah Starkey would be that player to get it.
CJ White putting up another floater, and now SNU is 16 points ahead of the SWOSU Bulldogs. And here's LB Willis, and watch out. It's put. LB Willis put him down the hammer.
To my opinion, he is a super athletic Chris Paul. Good ball handler, decent shooter, can set up his teammates, great at steals.
Well, he ranks pretty high on the career list for for career steals. I mean, and you can see what happens whenever LB Willis gets a steal. He's gone, and he's going to put down that ball with authority.
Yeah, he definitely will. He's just, I cannot describe how good this guy is and how far he's come in his career. He's got a chance to be a really good overseas player, pro player anywhere with his athleticism.
Well, I mean, his just sheer athleticism is enough to speak of, but I mean, like, he's like you were saying in the pregame, like, he's the heart and soul of the SNU team, and the senior leader who gave up a lot to be on the team. I mean, he has a wife and a child back at home. Like, they're very proud of him, and being on the team, I mean, with that kind of responsibility at home just speaks volumes to the kind of person that he is.
Yeah, it definitely does. I've been here 1 year longer than he's been here, so yeah, I've been knowing him. Him and I have actually become pretty good friends when he got here, so I know how great of a guy he is and how great of a future he has ahead of him.
So SWOSU will start out with the ball, and now reeling from the onslaught that SNU has just been continue to put on the first half. And now Dunn almost gets a steal, but will draw the foul instead against Jennings. That's his second of the game. And Portley will come in to replace the freshman. Trying to run a little river play. Dribbles it off his foot and gives it back to the Crimson Storm.
SU's built a really quick big lead here, but they got to hold on. Like I said earlier, it's now over until that final buzzer. Got to keep the momentum going. Can't let them get too much momentum. And if they get it going, you got to find a way to end it.
Looks inside for Starkey. He's going to get a foul drawn against him. And he'll stay on the floor. Spate looking around. Finds LB Willis, who will just pull up from outside and put it in. LB Willis. He can do it on the defensive end, but also the offensive end, putting down a three.
He's not one of those guys who has to average 20 points a game because he can just get it done in so many ways on the court, offensively and defensively.
Now SNU defense all over the court, stolen by LB Willis again. Micah Spade on the oop, LB Willis! Oh my word!
Listen to this crowd, John.
Woo!
I knew there was going to be something dangerous there. I was just trying to figure out what it was going to be.
Loses control of the ball. That's number 21 of the Bulldogs, Nick Shoemaker. You just can't hang on to it. And wow, that may be play of the year so far for SNU athletics.
Which is... that is possible. There has been so many big-time plays. It is just too hard to decide which one was the best.
Putting on the moves is Spate. Looking inside is Newton, who steps out of bounds on the baseline and sends it back to SWOSU. Bringing it up for the Bulldogs, number 0, Cooper Battisti. So SWOSU just trying to make it look a little bit presentable. Almost got away with his LB Willis again. He could have added to his highlight reel right there if he just hangs on to it.
I thought about to see another slam-a-jam coming.
Quaylon Newton rebounds the off-target layup, finds Spate, set up another offense. Sean Portley will set back up. LB Willis for 3. Almost got it. It was rebounded by Portley after the tip. Portley from the free throw line. Can't quite put it in that time. It's fished out by Quaylon Newton Spate, who gets it in the middle of the lane. And CJ White gets the second chance. I mean, SNU just had their way there on the offensive board.
Ball basically got glued to his hand for a second, which made him maintain control for a one-hand finish.
Jukes Spate out of his shoes, but can't finish. Rebounded by White. CJ White almost got the oop, and now is trying to argue that the defender for SWOSU touched it last, but ref ain't buying. Trying to get another highlight alley-oop, but this time to CJ White.
SNU honestly just has too many athletes that can do so many dangerous things on this team.
I'm going to call. Don't know exactly what it is just yet. Looks like a warning is issued against somebody. Can't quite tell who it is. Looking around. Trying to drive inside, but nothing's there. Now driving inside. It's blocked by Stark even, but they'll call the foul. And it looks like that one's going to be against CJ White. That's his second.
Chris Stevens about to check in the game right now. A redshirt freshman who is starting to get a lot of minutes lately. He's another really athletic player on this team who has a chance to do something nice.
Well, Chris Stevens, you're right, a redshirt freshman, putting in a lot of minutes recently. They'll replace CJ White. Anton Kangenpaw back in the game alongside Stevens, Portley, Noah Starkey, and Spate. Kangenpaw from downtown, off the backboard.
Just probably got a little too excited right there. He was wide open. I don't think he expected to have that much space to get it off.
Champion gets the reverse layup to go. Cuts the lead to 21. Foul called on the floor. It's going to be against SWOSU. It's only the second foul against the Bulldogs in this first half. 6 already for the Crimson Storm. Finds Stevens inside and gets it to go for the and one. High off the glass, gets it to roll.
Strong effort right there by Chris Stevens. This SNU bench is just incredibly deep. Even the guys that don't play a whole lot, they're one of those guys who can really make a big impact anyway.
Well, you're right. I mean, the only people who I have yet to see come off the bench for the Crimson Storm so far this year or the only person, rather, is Peter Sunjic out of Croatia, and he's a freshman. I've yet to see him get any minutes here at SNU. I mean, but then again, we're not there for a road game, so he could very well be on putting out some stats on an away game. But I've yet to see Peter get on the floor at home.
I've seen him in the gym. He has a good jump shot, so I think he can really do something.
Portley tries to pull up for a three, bounces off, is rebounded by Davis. Contested shot right there is put in, good. 22-point lead for SNU.
They're going to
try Starkey outside. A little bit of a confusion there between Stevens and Kankenpov, who was supposed to get that pass.
They're going to double Starkey every
inside.
time.
It's going to go off of Starkey, back the other way. And there's going to be a timeout on the floor. And we'll take one with them here at SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. Starting back up, 22-point lead for the Crimson Storm, 42-20. Just over 3 minutes to go in the first half of play. Ferocious defense for the Crimson Storm. Swasu trying to find a hole as a pull-up jumper by number 15, Pugh.
And this SNU defense, they switch. They do everything it takes there because Coach Lodge is a very high defensive-minded coach.
LB Willis back on the floor as well as Jonathan Dunn. Looks inside. Almost got the alley-oop. I guess we could call that an alley-oop.
And it's
almost got the jam.
Just no dunk.
Just no dunk. Almost got the jam. Quaylon Newton just taps it in. Very close to just being a vicious posterizing dunk. It's batted away by LB Willis, and he's going. With the elevation, almost got it to Quaylon Newton. It's fouled by Davis. Davis was streaking and ready to put it down. Davis flew in and disrupted it. So that'll send Newton to the line. Newton's first shot goes in, and Starkey will be replaced by Starkey.
The older end for the younger.
Next shot is good as well. Just under 2.5 minutes left to go in the first half. SWOSU once again looking around for anything that will punch that SNU defense. Gets a nice reverse, fake reverse off Jonathan Dunn and scores for SWOSU. It's around. LB Willis finds Jonathan Dunn. Quaylon Newton gets it high off the glass. I don't care if he called bank or not. That's a great shot by Quaylon Newton.
That's one of those typical post hook shots at the baby hook.
A long three, rims out, in and out. Here comes LB Willis again. He'll thought about pulling up, brings it back, dumps it off to Starkey. Dunn looking around, finds Starkey in the middle, backs up for LB. Shot clock to 10. Long three-pointer from Willis.
Struggling to kind of get his jump shot going today, but making it happen in a lot of other different type of ways.
Now a long three-pointer again by number 13, Lubin. Willis taking it to the basket, can't quite get it to go. And a carry, a very, very obvious carry that everybody in the Sawyer Center saw. There's a timeout on the floor. We'll keep it right here, and we'll go over some scores that are going around in the GAC as well. We're having a doubleheader. The rest of the GAC's having double headers as well. Waiting for some. We got some men's basketball scores right here. Washita is taking it to Harding in Searcy, leading by 19 points. Southeastern Oklahoma State is having some trouble against Northwestern Oklahoma State. 26-14 is that score in Alva. Of course, we have our game here. Southern Arkansas is having some trouble with Arkansas Tech in Russellville. 25-37 is that score. And Arkansas, Monticello, and Henderson State are locked in a tight one, tied at 29 in Monticello with 4:50 left in the half. Don't have anything on Oklahoma Baptist versus East Central just yet. We'll keep you posted on that. As for here at SNU, there's about a 12-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. LB Willis looking outside, trying to get it to go, and he's going to draw a travel. So there's 19 seconds left in the half. SWOSU will likely hold for the last shot. So Stevens will check back in for Dunn. As just came to my attention, Altez Davis will have 3 fouls heading into the second half. So Champion will bring it up as it's now under 10 seconds. Almost blocked at the rim by Starkey, and they can't get it to go. 2 seconds left to go as it goes out of bounds. Stays with SWOSU. Champion gets it to go, and Stevens, with great defense, knocks it out. So 1.3 seconds to go, and this would be big for SNU if they can prevent a shot. Gets it to go, and it's called off. Doesn't get the shot off in time before the buzzer, and that's how the half will end. With the score at the half, SWOSU Bulldogs 22, your Southern Nazarene Crimson Storm 48. We'll be right back to SNUathletics.com. All right, I'm being told at this point in some breaking news, we have a special presentation going on in the middle of the court right now.
To recognize a very special individual, not only in the SNU athletics community, but to those university-wide, as well as to those outside of this campus who have been affected by the numerous contributions the Dr. Larry Mills Meritorious Service Award, which provides an avenue to honor the great leaders who have made a positive impact on the athletic department of Southern Adventist University. It's named in honor of Dr. Larry Mills, who is with us tonight with his wife, Judy. Presenting tonight's award are SMU Vice President for Student Development, Dr. Mike Redline, and Director of Athletics, Bobby Martin. Also joining us on the court tonight are members of all of our 11 women's athletics teams in honor of tonight's recipient. It is a great privilege to personally introduce Dr. Wanda Rhodes as the 2017 recipient of the Dr. Larry Mills Meritorious Service Award. Stephanie Schillinger, a former coach and current professor in the kinesiology department, summed up Dr. Rhodes in this manner. In the span of a lifetime, everyone will encounter true greatness a few times. Greatness can be intangible, such as an observation, a significant moment, or it can be an achievement, a physical happening, or even a pivotal event. It can also be as tangible as a person. For me and countless others, Dr. Rhodes is the epitome of greatness. Wanda Rhodes graduated from Bethany Nazarene College in 1952. After graduating, she was hired at Northwest Nazarene College in Nampa, Idaho. During her 8-year stint in Idaho, Dr. Rhodes completed her master's at Oregon State University in home economics with a minor in recreation. Following her master's, she was a graduate assistant at Indiana University and obtained her doctorate of education in 1962. She was then hired at Bethany Nazarene College in the physical education department and as the Dean of Women. For over 50 years, Dr. Rhodes has been a staple at Southern Nazarene. Her contributions cannot be measured. She is the mother, pioneer, and champion of women's athletics at Southern Nazarene. She either coached or assisted in bringing every existing women's sport to this campus. She helped bring volleyball, field hockey, archery, badminton, basketball, tennis, and softball to our campus. She designed and sewed uniforms, raised money for equipment, vehicles, fields, and courts. She's an accomplished tennis player, having won numerous tennis tournaments in 4 separate age divisions in both singles and doubles. At one point, she was ranked #1 in the Missouri Valley in all of these age divisions. She wasn't just skilled in tennis, but she participated in marathons, bicycling events, riding her bike over 1,200 miles from Nashville, Tennessee to Miami Beach, Florida, and badminton tournaments. Many summers she backpacked with her father, Olin Lee Rhodes. In addition to these activities, Dr. Rhodes has been on the YMCA Board of Directors for the Oklahoma City Tennis Association, Treasurer of the Board of Women Officials, Phi Kappa Phi, Phi Omicron Nu, and Phi Lambda Theta, as well as the chair of the Physical Education Department at Southern Nazarene University. She brought the Associated Women's Students Organizations and Mortarboard, a national honor organization that focuses on leadership, scholarship, and service to SMU. But most of all, she is a faithful servant of Jesus Christ and active in various roles at her church, Bethany First, including watching a couple of those registered kids in the nursery, and I know from experience she deserves an award just for that. SMU President Dr. Lauren Gresham could not be with us tonight, but had this statement for Dr. Rhodes. Congratulations on the occasion of being honored with the Larry Mills Meritorious Service Award. Your service to Southern Nazarene University students and colleagues is a model for Christian higher education service. All who have been touched by your life and example love and appreciate you and celebrate you on this special occasion. One final small note. Tonight just happens to be Dr. Rhodes' 87th birthday. As we present her with this award, would you join us in singing Happy Birthday? Happy birthday
Once again, we in the booth would like to offer our own congratulations to Dr. Rhodes for this very prestigious award. We'll be right back to SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. I'm John Hale alongside Glade Pittenger. We're going to give you a little bit of a halftime report here with some stats from the first half of play. Leading all scorers in the game is Marquise Champion of Southwestern Oklahoma State with 14 points, 4 rebounds, 2 turnovers, no assists. However, as Champion has 14 points, that doesn't leave a whole lot of room for the rest of his team. Jennings has 5, Llewellyn has 2, and Pugh has 1, and that is it for the scoring for the SWOSU Bulldogs, and they are shooting just under 30% from the field, 25% from three-point range, and 80% from the line. On the other side for the Crimson Storm, CJ White leads the Crimson Storm in scoring with 12, 6 for 6 for field goals, 4 rebounds, 1 block. Two fouls so far, so he's doing fine in terms of fouls. Quaylon Newton behind him with 8 points, and LB Willis once again behind him with 9. Crimson Storm are shooting over 50% with 54.1% from the field. Not doing so well from beyond the arc though, 38.5%. However, that's a stat that can be changed quick, fast, and in a hurry. And they're perfect from the line, 3 for 3. So Glade, what did you see from both teams in that first half of play?
Well, SNU shot a very respectable 54%, which is excellent to see from any team. and they're just, I don't know, like they just should really shut down that lane. And SWOSU's kind of had to try taking some really deep threes. They haven't done a great job of it, but that Marquise Champion guy, he is a player. 14 points, over half their points, 6 to 7 shooting. So if they can find a way to keep defending the rest of their team, but maybe shut him down a little more, they can really extend this lead to so much more than it is now.
Well, Marquise Champion is certainly the lifeblood flowing through the Bulldogs, but other than that, he's not receiving a whole lot of help. As for the Crimson Storm, they're just putting it on them right now, with White putting up the big numbers in the paint. This is the stat that really stacks up to me. Just the difference in these two teams. SNU has 17 points coming off the bench, as opposed to only 1 point off the bench from SWOSU. It just shows you the depth of these two teams and the paths that they're going on. So what adjustments does SWOSU need to make in order to cut into this lead a little bit?
They need to find a way to shut mostly the whole SNU team down, because like we're all doing it. Like CJ White's a perfect 6 for 6. Galby Wells 9, Quayle Linden with 8, and everyone's just kind of chipping in little points, so doing the little things for it to be this 26-point lead.
Well, we'll see if SWOSU can find a way to slow down the SNU offense and see if SNU can add on to this lead. When we come back to SNUathletics.com, we'll have the second half for you in our final game of our doubleheader tonight again in the Route 66 rivalry series when we come back to SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. Getting ready to start the second half of play. Crimson Storm will start off with the ball. L.B. Willis will set up the offense to start out. SWOSU resorting now to the zone defense. Noah Starkey gets it to go.
He doesn't care that he's double teamed. He's still trying to find a way. He's still finding ways to score it.
No glass needed.
Just touch, go up.
TJ White almost gets a steal and bounces it off a couple of SWOSU players, sends it back to the Crimson Storm. That was Jennings and Llewellyn.
Like these SNU, these last 2 games, I think this is exactly what we were expecting to see from them the whole season.
I mean, just having some trouble on the road as Portley pulls up for 3, hits the front of the rim.
And Sean Barley still playing good, just kind of struggling from the 3 tonight. That's very unlikely for him.
SNU is having a pretty great season so far. I mean, if you take away their less than stellar record away from the Sawyer Center, but inside the Sawyer Center, they're almost unbeatable. As C.J. White will.
Yeah, if SNU's going to win the GAC tournament, this is definitely the season.
Well, they have a pretty good team as SWOSU will try to set up a defense or set up an offense here. Champion dribbling inside, dishes it out. Champion for 3, airballs it. GAC tournament coming up in a few weeks in Bartlesville, Oklahoma. SNU took an early exit from that one after losing to the eventual GAC champions, Ouachita. Looking inside, Newton finds Jonathan Dunn for 3. He's got it! Sniper from outside.
2 for 2 for the 3 4 overall, shooting 75%. Just another one of those things that John Dunn can do.
Well, John Dunn coming off a game where he had a career high in points, I believe with 28 points, but also he was 5 for 5 from beyond the arc.
So he's made his last 7 threes that he's taken.
And there's another 3, that time that's number 10, Thomas. Finds Starkey inside, he's double teamed. Newton inside, tries to get the little hook. Tries to get his own rebound and ties it up. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. Ties it up. Now it's going to go to SWOSU with the possession arrow. So Jennings will take it up. Once again, trying to find something to work with out to Davis. Davis going up against Starkey and wins that time, getting a high off the glass layup. Portley for 3. High off the rim. Starkey almost gets that to tip to L.B. Willis. Not quite that time. And Champion will lead his troops back up. 26-point lead for the Crimson Storm. Can't quite hang on to that one. Dribbles it out of bounds. It's number 20, Llewellyn. Had a look. Llewellyn's been having a bit of trouble with his ball handling all night. Dunn fakes, finds L.B. Willis, gets it to go off the stutter step, gets the easy lay-in.
L.B. Willis just a little patient, took his time, made the SWOSU think a little bit. He's able to get an opening for 2.
Up to the rim, gets another high layup against Starkey. So Starkey will get you that first couple of times, but then you got to figure out where exactly the sweet spot is. Now Champion breaks free, gets an easy layup off the fast break.
Now 7 for 8 with 18 points. 8 for 10.
Shooting 80% is Champion. Starkey inside, looks outside for Portley. Dunn on the corner, and Quaylon Newton will draw the foul against Davis. That's his 4th. And that'll bring us to a timeout. We'll take one with them here at SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. Portley for a long 2. Not going to be able to put it in.
Continues to have his struggles from the 3 tonight. 1 for 7 from 3, 1 of 11 overall. Is not playing like we're used to seeing him.
Lead is 24 for the Crimson Storm. It's going to be a foul on the big man, Noah Starkey.
His first foul, 2nd.
So a little bit too much pushing and shoving between Quaylon Newton and number 5, Richard Harris. As Newton will draw his 2nd foul. Number 50 will draw up and almost hit the 3. Jonathan Dunn pulls down the rebound. That's number 50, Jeffrey Hightower. Now Jonathan Dunn looking for Spate. Portley's going to drive, dish it out to Spate for 3. Hits the rim, nothing doing. Now both teams have gone cold. Driving inside is on the floor. And it's going to be Noah Starkey again with the foul. Starkey will come out in favor of C.J. White, and Anton Kankenpaw will come in to replace Quaylon Newton. So all over him is the Crimson Storm defensively. Step back, champion, off the side of the rim, nothing doing. Spate almost goes coast to coast. Loses the ball. C.J. White lost the ball for a second, dribbles it out, and it's going to stay over here with the Crimson Storm. Dodged the bullet on that one. Looking outside, Jonathan Dunn pulls up for a long 2. Off the side, gets his own rebound and resets. Goes up, and he's going to get fouled, and I do believe that'll send Jonathan Dunn to the free throw line, putting up a big-time effort. Puts his first one in, no problem. Second one gets the shooter's roll around the rim. It's 2 for 2. Now SWOSU looks inside, gets the foul and one. That's Harris again. With his fourth point. His fourth point, possibly about to be fifth. And CJ White now in some big foul trouble as Starkey comes back in. CJ White with 4 fouls. Everyone else with 2, 1, or none. Second free throw is good or first free throw is good as well. So Harris has 5 points already. After Jonathan Dunn from outside, off the back of the rim, high rebound is rebounded. And here comes SWOSU trying to put some sort of rally on. And gets the offensive foul against Spate. So Spate will draw it and able to stop the momentum for SWOSU. Finds inside for Starkey. Stevens now in the game. Looking outside. Shot clock now down within 6. So the shot clock does not reset. Jennings will take a break in favor of number 21, Nick Shoemaker. So 6-second shot clock now for the Crimson Storm. And he's going to pull up. And Jonathan Dunn, with the time not on his side, puts it in.
Is there anything Dunn cannot do?
Done and done.
Definitely not a one and done.
Number 5, Harris, able to put on some more points. From the same spot, just rims out. And Starkey got a little bit too free with his hands. Bops a bulldog on the nose. Going to draw his third foul. Now his brother Jared Starkey will enter the game. Rebounded by Spate after a high shot. Kanganpaw driving in. And he'll draw the blocking foul. And that'll draw us to a timeout on the floor. We'll take one with them. When we come back, more action between the Bulldogs and the Crimson Storm here at SMUathletics.com. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. Anton Kangenpaw pulls up for three. Doesn't quite get it. Chris Stevens almost gets the rebound. Not enough as it's taken away by Champion. Hightower looking around. Going to set up the screen. Now Hightower for three. Heath doesn't connect. And now Jonathan Dunn once again with the ball. Double team Starkey. Spate for three. Nothing doing that time either. Dunn gets a chance to get to it. Can't quite connect back to Stevens. Now Swasu for a long three. He's going to send him to the line for three shots as he misses the attempt. That's number 15, Devin Pugh.
Coach Rush definitely has to be happy with the way his teams have been able to keep this momentum going, keep this 20-plus lead.
Second attempt is also good. Waiting for number three. Jonathan Dunn will take a seat. Bring in LB Willis. All three attempts find the bottom of the rim. Find the bottom of the net. Now Micah Spate going back to work for the Crimson Storm, leading by 21 points. LB Willis inside, going up, draws the foul. He'll go to the line for two. First one rims out. Set up for his second attempt. And it hits the side of the rim. 0 for 2 on that trip to the line. That time he was going to get fouled as well. Once again going back to the line is Pugh. First one goes in. Second one is also good. Cuts the lead back under 20.
SNU's gone a little bit cold from as far as their shooting percentage. They got to find a way to kind of get in rhythm again.
LB Wills trying to find some offense. Finds Quaylon Newton inside. Back out to Micah Spate. Stevens looking for Starkey. Double team, and he's going to draw the double dribble there. I mean, the Starkeys are big men, a forward and a center. Or two centers, however you want to look at it. So dribbling not their strong suit. And a great move inside by number 5, Harris.
Swasu's finally started working their way inside the paint a little bit.
And Stevens looking around. Finds Starkey again inside with the double team. Quaylon Newton unable to get there and is taken away. Harris with a chance to get an easy layup is stolen away. Quaylon Quaylon Newton back to Spate. Stevens for three. Can't quite get it. Rebounded by Newton. Spate thought about it, withdraws. Stevens with a baseline jumper. Once again goes cold. Now Hightower with a chance to possibly pull up. Can't quite get it. A pull-up jumper by Pugh is no good, and Quaylon Newton is fouled on the rebound. So Noah Starkey comes back in, as well as Portley and Dunn. On the floor now for the Crimson Storm. Newton, Willis, Dunn, Noah Starkey, and Portley. Jonathan Dunn for three. He's got it.
Oh, that's what SNU needed. Energy levels started kind of getting low in here. They needed something to just kind of get it flowing again.
Well, Jonathan Dunn really loves that corner. Hightower for three. No good. He really loves that wing position three-point shot. Willis almost had a chance to go for it, but he loses control out of bounds. Now the lead is back up to 20 for the Crimson Storm, leading 63-43. 8 minutes, 20 seconds to go. A step back by Champion, can't quite put it in. It's rebounded by Hightower. Back to Champion, back to Hightower. Nothing doing that time either. Quaylon Newton is fouled as he's brought to the ground by Hightower. There's a timeout on the floor, and we'll check up on some other scores going around the GAC. Ouachita Baptist continues to put it on Harding in Searcy. Harding can't find a way to come back from that one. That'll be their second home loss in a row, something that is virtually unheard of inside of Rhodes Fieldhouse. In Alva, there's a tight one going on between the Rangers and the Savage Storm of Southeastern Oklahoma State, as the Rangers lead 38-31. Of course, our game here. Arkansas Tech is wailing on Southern Arkansas right now, leading by 22. Henderson State and Arkansas Monticello are also in a good one, with Monticello regaining the lead, and they are up by 10, 52-42. As for our friends in Shawnee, Oklahoma Baptist is down by 20 to East Central Tigers, 59-39. with 12 minutes left in the game. So we'll keep you up to date with those as we go on. And of course, our game right here in Bethany with the Crimson Storm up 20 on the Bulldogs. The Bulldogs hanging on to that, hanging out there at the very bottom of the conference, other than the ineligible Oklahoma Baptist Bison. Monticello playing Henderson State. Portley's first shot is no good, of 1-1. That's Newton. Now the Bulldogs trying to mount a comeback of some sort. L.B. Willis now by himself going coast to coast. Calls off the shot on the floor. Almost got the N1. The home crowd not happy about that call by the ref.
Man, L.B. Willis can really put that speed up there when he wants to.
He weaved and bobbed through all five of SWASU's players on the court. So he'll go to the line for a 1-and-1. Puts the first one in. So both teams will be shooting free throws for the rest of the game. 7:40 left in the ball game. Next shot is good as well. All alone for three is no good. That was Llewellyn. He was all alone and too wide open to make his own shot. Now Portley driving. Lets it go, and they'll stay here with the Storm. So Willis looking around. Portley for two. Got it.
Finally was able to hit a little jumper after going so cold there for a little while.
Willis just looking for anything and everything, and he finally gets one to go. Maybe restart the fire. Now for three. No good. CJ White's getting, now it's Jonathan Dunn. Double hand flush. Tomahawks it. Jonathan Dunn, very entertaining. Almost a shoo-in for Freshman of the Year in the GAC.
Shooting 60% on 18 points tonight.
Hightower finally connects on a three-point shot. Now Willis back out to Portley. Finds CJ White. Gets the post move in there and one.
And one for CJ White.
So CJ White will go to the line to put in another one. The Crimson Storm now expanded their lead to 25. Off the front of the rim, and it looks like CJ White's going to get another shot at this because looks like Lubin got a little bit too antsy and jumped across for a lane violation. Doesn't miss on the second attempt though. Now Swasu looking for more offense. And it's going to be a foul on the floor and bring on a 1-on-1 call, or a 1-on-1 shot for Champion. Just under 6 minutes left to go in the ball game. And he misses off the front. And off the back of the rim, and the front end of the 1-on-1 is no good. Portley gives him the head fake. Another simple jumper is good to go as well. Sean Portley is enjoying that little 14-footer.
Sean quickly can get a shot off so many ways, and he is so quick, but it's a losing situation because you can't give him the shot. And if you get too close, he'll find a way to go around you.
Try to do a little bit too much. And Portley's got the ball back. Looking for CJ White inside. He's going to draw a travel. Try to do a little bit too much inside the lane. Now back to Swasu. Well, Sawyer Center has gone quiet for a SNU victory. And now a block by Quaylon Newton. Oh, and a bad pass to Chris Stevens by Newton. We'll send it back to Swasu. Golden opportunity missed out there by the Crimson Storm. And a 3 from the corner for the Bulldogs, in and out. Shoemaker trying to put one in. Portley for 3. Can't get it either. Rebounded by Stevens inside the lane. Tries to get it to go off the front of the rim. No good. More of Shoemaker. Gets it to go beyond the hand of Stevens. Back out to Portley on the wing. Quaylon Newton now. In the side. Tries to get it to go on the little floater. Goes in and out. And that was Pugh. Gets to put the layup in and cut into the lead a little bit more. And now a timeout taken by the Crimson Storm. We'll take one with them here on SNUathletics.com. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. Just about wind down this one in Bethany. Just about 3.5 minutes left to go in this one. Finds CJ White inside of Spate. He's going to go to work. Jared Starkey now looking. Back out to White. Stevens. Now he'll look to find inside. Gets it to go. Not doing the first time. Gets it back out. He's White and gets it back out to Spate. And they'll start again with a brand new shot clock. Kankenpaw for 3. Off the front of the rim is not going to work that time. Now for 3 for the Bulldogs. Gets it to go on the corner. That's number 3, Daniel Ebel. Spate out to Stevens. Now the Crimson Storm just trying to drain as much clock as possible. Kangenpaw for 3 again. Now he gets it to go. There's a timeout by the Crimson Storm and Coach Adam Bohach. And we'll keep it right here. Once again, we'll check out what's going on in the GAC. Ouachita has the Harding Bisons well in hand, 69-44 in Searcy. It'll hand Harding their second home loss in a row. Northwestern Oklahoma State is starting to pull away from Southeastern Oklahoma State, leading by 12, 48-36 with 6.5 left in the game. Of course, your game here. 9 minutes left in the game. Arkansas Tech has Southern Arkansas well on its way to going back to Magnolia with a loss. 77-49 is the lead there. And there's still a game going on in Monticello.
as the Bull Eagles only lead the Reddings of Henderson State by 8 points with just under 8 minutes to go. So there's a lot of basketball to be played over there. And with just about 5 minutes left in the game, East Central has Oklahoma Baptist right where they want them, winning 73-50. Of course, your game back here in Bethany. Starting back up for, it's stolen by Spate, going up 2-on-1, almost gets it to go. They'll send Spate to the line for 2 shots as that foul puts SNU in the double bonus.
A little nice steal, then coast to coast, just couldn't quite finish the shot.
Spate puts the first one in, and that'll bring in number 34, Brady Mulkey, for CJ White. And number 15, Zach Johnson, is waiting in the wings to take out Spate if he makes this free throw. Which he does. So Spate will take a seat and bring in Johnson. With 2:10 left in the ball game, this one's well in hand with the Crimson Storm leading by 25. They'll send the Bulldogs back to Weatherford, licking their wounds. Drive to the basket, somehow finds a way to flip it in. And now Johnson. Bring it up, back to Mulkey. Compile. And to Stevens. Mulkey drives it in, kicks it back out to Stevens for 3. He got it to go. Stevens gets on the board with a 3-pointer. Now a 3 by Hightower, in and out, rebounded by Starkey. Now back out to Stevens, goes up for a layup, almost gets it to go. And he'll go to the line for 2. Gets the first one to sink. Second one hits off the back of the rim. 1 for 2 on that trip. Almost gets the steal right that time to Stevens. We are at the 1-minute mark left in this ball game. So this will probably be the last purely offensive possession for the Crimson Storm as Starkey tries to get this one to go. Goes out of bounds. The SWOSU Bulldogs trying to find the best shot possible. Pulls the trigger, and he gets it to go. That's number 3, Daniel Eibel. So 6-second difference between the, or 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. So SMU will have to take at least one more shot. Before we call this one a night. Johnson takes a shot, and it goes in, and the bench goes crazy for SMU. That's his first points as a collegiate player. Finally gets it to go on a little 12-foot jumper from just at the free throw line. Good fight around out there, but gets it to go. And with that shot, gets the last points of the game, and SMU pulls away. And beats SWOSU Bulldogs 85-59 inside the Sawyer Center.
look at some stats. So leading all scorers was actually a tie between Marquise Champion and SWASU and Jonathan of SNU as each had 18. Champion was 8 for 13 from the field, 2 for 5 3-pointers, only that had one free throw attempt missed. 6 rebounds, also on that steal. Dunn, on the other hand, 6 for 10, 60% even. 4 for 6 from outside the arc, 2 for 2 from the free throw line, 6 to 6 rebounds, 2 assists, and 3 personal fouls against them. That's how he will end his night. Behind him was C.J. White with 15 points. C.J. White didn't miss a shot tonight, 7 for 7. And then there was L.B. Willis with 13 points. Deshaun Portley didn't have the best night shooting, only making 4 shots, 3 for 14 from the field, and 1 of 8 from beyond the arc. But SNU puts up a stellar offensive performance to put away SWASU fairly easily. SWASU shot just under 37%, 29% from outside the arc, 83.3% from the free throw line. SNU 48.5% from the field, 37% even from beyond the arc, and 73.3% from the free throw line. So, Wade, what are your final thoughts on this one?
SNU had another dominant night, finishing with 24 boards overall, 13 assists. C.J. White went 7 for 7 from the field, 1 of 1 from the line. Jonathan Dunn just continuing to make a presence on the court as a freshman. They're leading the night for SNU with 18 points, 6 for 10 overall, and 4 for 6 from the 3. And the defense held Marquise Champion only 4 points in the second half, so that's definitely a huge factor.
Well, as we take one quick look at the scores around the GAC, it's final in Searcy as Ouachita defeats Harding in their own Rhodes Fieldhouse, 71-52. Northwestern Oklahoma State is up by 8 against Southeastern with 3:48. So there's still some basketball to go over there. As you know, it's done here in Russellville. Arkansas Tech will pull away from Southern Arkansas. It's about 4 minutes left in that game, and they're up 90-66. Ada today, ECU was up 73-50 against OBU, and in Monticello was up 70-61 over Henderson State. So there's still, with 3:50 left to go in that one, so there's still a lot of time to go in there. So anything can happen over there in that game in Monticello. We'll keep an eye out for that. Well, we'll take a break here on SNUathletics.com. When we come back, we'll have the player of the game and our head coach, Adam Bohosh, when we come back.
Oops. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. A couple of technical difficulties. I'll ask you that one again. Sorry, CJ.
All
right. So, yeah, you shot 7 for 7. You didn't miss one. So, like I was saying, what does this do for you guys moving forward with just a big win here at home moving forward?
Well, we said we wanted to go through the month of February on a good note to head into the conference tournament. So we've got 2 wins in a row, and so we want to continue the winning streak.
Well, we definitely want you to continue your winning streak. So you got a day off tomorrow, right? You got a day off tomorrow, and then y'all got a big test against our friends from Alva, the Rangers, Northwestern Oklahoma State. What challenges do they pose to you?
Well, they play tough defense, and if you're not on your game, they could beat you like they did at their house against us. And so we want to be focused on offense and defense so we can get the win against them here.
Yeah, last time y'all went over to Alva, y'all just barely didn't pull it out, losing by only 2. So I imagine that there's some revenge in this one. I mean, going forward. So that'll be here in the Sawyer Center at 3 o'clock. So. What does this win look like? I mean, y'all are moving forward. I mean, obviously SWOSU isn't the best of teams, but now y'all are going up against some of the best teams in the conference. What's y'all's mindset going forward?
Just stay focused. Our identity is on defense, and as you can tell today, we were locked in on defense, and then since we were locked in on defense, we was able to knock down a lot of shots.
We all did a great job. We're going to bring in Adam Bohach here in just a little bit. CJ, great job, and I can't wait to see you on Saturday. So I'll see you later, man.
Right.
Keep it here on SNUathletics.com. We'll be right back. Welcome back to SNUathletics.com. Back here with head coach Adam Bohach. Coach, just had CJ White here just a few minutes ago. He said that y'all's identity was on defense, and y'all definitely showed that, holding SWOSU to shooting only 36.8%, and you got 22 of y'all's points off of turnovers as opposed to SWOSU's 9. So what does y'all's defense need to improve upon in the final stretch?
Yeah, I thought we had some good stretches there where we guarded the way we wanted to, and then several times where number 1 and 15, Marquise and Devin are both good players, and they're hard to guard, and they got loose on us a couple times there where I didn't think we handled the ball screen the way we had talked about. And they made some good adjustments at halftime, and but I thought it was a pretty solid game defensively from tip to finish.
So Jonathan Dunn, he leads y'all, and he actually ties Marquise champion across the board with points. He had 18 tonight, and we actually did the math from the last game against Harding, which, by the way, just wanted to say how amazing that game was. But from last game to this game, he shot 7 3-pointers in a row without missing. So what does that do for y'all's offense?
Yeah, I mean, Jonathan's a really good player, and he's a really good shooter. When he takes good shots and when our offense moves the ball and helps him get good shots, we think he can make most of them. And Deshaun's a guy that can do that too, and he didn't make them today, but he'll make them on Saturday, and we're going to need every one of them Saturday with Northwestern coming in here. Moving
on to Northwestern, you guys have a little bit of a bad taste in y'all's mouths from that game in Alva, which many of people on campus believe that should have been a win for y'all, but it didn't end up that way. What do y'all have to do to prepare for Northwestern coming in, and what do you have to do to get revenge against the Rangers?
Yeah, we're going to have to play really well for 40 minutes. They have 5 guys out there who can play at all times and who can score, and then have an outstanding 4-man in Adrian Motley, who just kind of had his way with us up at their place, and he really sets the tone for their team, and they take on his personality. And so we'll have our hands full. We'll have to spend tomorrow preparing and get rested up at the same time and ready for a fight on Saturday.
Well, me and Glade will definitely be there, and we can't wait to cover that one. And we'll be here on SNUathletics.com to cover that one between the Northwestern Oklahoma State Rangers and your Southern Nazarene Crimson Storm here on SNUathletics.com. Keep it right here, and as always, keep those bolts up.
Awesome. Thanks, guys.